Alright. I'm here. Give me a sec. We'll load in. Got a few things to explain, plan for the day, what we did last night, etc., etc. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to give a brief explanation of what we did last night, and then the plan going forward for the night. I am going to start off by apologizing to anyone that was watching early this morning, because I know there's quite a few of you watching this morning. I was having a sneeze attack an hour before I ended my stream, and I had to mute myself because of it, and I totally forgot I was muted, and I never unmuted myself until I gave the outro. So I will go over everything that I explained as far as lore-wise, and read all the descriptions of the stuff that we got in that time frame again. But I do apologize to everyone that was watching and I was muted at that time. So, brief explanation of what we did last night. We did Dark Light Catacombs, got everything that we could in there, and then it spit us out at the very end here at the Forsaken Graveyard, which is nice because we were wondering how to get to this area. We ended up coming down here, grabbing the map, getting the fragments from here, and then we started making our way through here, which was absolute nightmare fuel. It was like a fucking horror game. And the only way you can kill these winter lanterns is by parrying them, and then you get a free visceral, and then you can follow up with an attack. But other than that, you gotta sneak your way through here, and you cannot use Torrent because Torrent is scared shitless. You cannot use him in this whole area. So this took a while to get through, and we found some cookbooks and whatnot. We got into the mansion, Midra's mansion, found some items there, found another cookbook, some weapons, etc., etc. We found a lot of goodies here. We ended up fighting the boss, which I thought was cheese, so I cheesed him back. We beat this boss, we moved on, and then we moved on to Shadowkeep. And then when we got to Shadowkeep, we started at the first floor of the storehouse, made our way to the 4th and then 7th floor here, and then we found Freya at the 7th. Ansbach was on the 1st floor. We completed, or not completed, but we advanced their quest lines to the point of where they're both not here anymore. We had to find a scroll for Ansbach, gave it to him, and then he gave us a letter for Freya to give her some knowledge, and I'll explain that lore in a minute. We then ended up getting the option to assassinate Ansbach to help Lita, or save Ansbach from Lita. I chose to save him from her because I feel like his quest line has more to go, whereas I feel like hers is just kind of done because there's no one else for her to target besides Ansbach because everyone else is on her side, which I'll get to in a minute in the lore. After we did that, we kind of made our way here. We found a sorcery and whatnot on like a hidden ledge, which was pretty dope. Made our way to the Dark Chamber entrance side of Grace, which this is where the next boss fight will start right here. We will do that here in a little bit. But yeah, that's kind of all we did last night. I ended up teleporting to the Church District entrance because there's more in the storehouse, like above the 7th floor that I couldn't get to, and places on the 7th floor that I couldn't get to as well. But there's a lever that I could use to like make shit move that I could climb to different places. So I'm assuming there will be another way in here to get to the higher floors from this Church District, because we have not explored this at all yet, so we're going to explore all this and hopefully find our way up here into the higher floors of the storehouse. And then we would go to the boss fight. So that's kind of what we did last night, where we stopped and where we are going to start and the plans for the night. So we'll explore the whole Church District, the rest of the storehouse, fight this boss, and hopefully there's a few other bosses here too. Now, hello superhero, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Thank you. I will be going over the lore real quick and the description of the items that we got because, like I said, I was accidentally muted this morning for an hour that I didn't know about because I was having a sneeze attack and I never unmuted myself. So, lore. We'll start with the lore first. So, when we got here, Ansbach had mentioned a little bit before we got here that he had found Mikola carrying Mohg's body to the Divine Tower, which we don't have access to yet. The Divine Tower is what's shrouded in the thorns over here, but he didn't know why they needed Mohg's body. We ended up finding a scroll and giving it to him. The scroll had read that you could revive a god at the Divine Tower as long as you have a vessel for the soul. So we gave that to Ansbach, and it kind of makes sense why they need Mohg's body now, and it's because they plan to revive someone, a certain god. Now, this ties in with Freya's quest line, whereas Freya was saying She was trying to figure out what Radon and Miquella's vow were to each other. Um, uh, the lore in these quest lines told us that basically the vow between Radon and Miquella was that Miquella asked Radon to be his king consort, and Radon agreed. So that was the vow they made to each other. But Radon is dead. Um, Once we gave Ansbach the scroll, he gave us a letter to give to Freya, which we gave to her. And this basically told us that Miquella plans to revive Radon using Mohg's body. This is kind of fucked up because this means that Mohg was nothing but a pawn in Miquella's plan. Because Miquella did not have access to the Shadow Realm. It was because of Mohg is why he was able to get access to the Shadow Realm. So he used Mohg to get to the Shadow Realm, made sure he died so that way he could use his body to revive Radon, his king consort. So Mohg was just a pawn in everything. He just used him for the Shadow Realm to get access to that, and then to use his body to revive Radon, because he knew Radon was dead. And not to mention, before Radon was dead, Radon was too far gone, because of Scarlet Rot, to even be a king consort. So Freya kind of elaborated on that, and she said that she's glad that Miquella will revive Radon because she is a Redmane. She is actually one of Radon's personal guards. So she's all for having Radon revived. And so she's basically on Miquella's side and Lita's side, which this is also why Lita's questline is basically done. Because she won't target Moore. Moore praises Miquella. Telia praises St. Trina, which St. Trina is half of Miquella, but she doesn't know that St. Trina technically wants Miquella dead because they're two halves of the same person. But St. Trina was discarded because Miquella wants to be a god. He wants to be a god and force peace through love. So that way no one can fight each other. Nobody can attack him or basically stop him if he's doing wrong or basically challenge him. So a forced godhood is a prison to St. Trina. She wants us to kill Miquella. But Lita doesn't know that. So that's why she won't go after Teolia. She doesn't know any of this shit. She won't go after Moore. Moore praises Miquella's love. Freya wants Radon revived, so she won't go after Freya. Dane is part of the Dryleaf sect, which the Dryleaf sect is all about praising Miquella. So she won't go after him. So the only two people she could go after was Hornsent and Ansbach, which we did assassinate Hornsent. But I am with Ansbach on this one because a forced peace through love can be a great evil, and whether Miquella thinks he's doing it or not, he is essentially the worst evil right now. Because if you make everybody love you as a god, no one can challenge what you say, challenge what you do, no one can tell you where you're wrong, you're just always in the right. That is pure evil. So we took Ansbach's side, because even Ansbach said like that kind of power it makes his blood run cold, and it is scary. So I took Ansbach's side. We could progress his quest. We saved him. Lita hates us now, but I think this is where her quest line was going to end anyway, was after we target Ansbach, what's left. So we got that lore. So basically what essentially is going to happen is Miquella used Mohg to get here, is going to use his body to revive Radon, which is his king consort. So we'll probably have to fight Radon again. And the way I see it is maybe Radon is like the second to last final boss fight. Like you fight Radon, like kind of like how when you fight Radagon, then you fight the Elden Beast. I really feel like we're going to fight Radon, and then we're going to fight a version of Miquella in some instance. But he does plan to revive Radon. That is the lore that we got last night, and that's how we advanced those two quest lines. It's kind of savage that Miquella is actually that evil, but it is what it is. After advancing those quest lines, we obviously progressed to here and got to here, and that's where we stopped. So that's all the lore explained. I did explain this on stream last night, but once again I was muted because I forgot I was muted. So bear with me on that, but it is what it is. So I'll go over the description of some of the stuff that we got last night when I was muted, because like I said, I don't remember being muted, but I was muted. So we're going to go over some of this stuff. I just need to see if I have this Shotel in my inventory already, which I do, so I can just discard this. Alright. So We got the Gold Lion Shield, shield made to resemble a fierce gold lion with a luxuriant mane, awarded to especially valorous members of Radahn's personal guard on the occasion of its formation. The unique skill is Roaring Bash, roar like a golden lion and deliver a shield bash from a guarding position, knocks back and staggers foes over a wide radius. We got Ansbach's Longbow, weapon asserted Ansbach, a longbow consisting of 2 bow bodies and 2 strings. Unusually for a longbow, it can be wielded similarly to a light bow, provided that the wielder has the extraordinary dexterity to demand it, which, mind you, this bow takes 43 dex to use, kind of wild. The unique skill is Fan Shot. The skill uses the bow horizontally, readies 8 arrows at once, firing them in a fan-shaped arc. We ended up getting the blessing of Lita's rune from defending Ansbach. Blessing of Needle Knight Lita, an unalloyed light that has never dwelled in an eye before. Used to gain 40,000 runes. Mikla gifted Lita with gentle gold to bring a soft hue to her faded eyes. We ended up getting the impenetrable sorcery, which actually takes faith to use, which is kind of weird to me. Sorcery of those who abandoned the practice of incantations after devout faith rewarded them with only despair. Summons the scattered tree's impenetrable thorns from the ground. This sorcery can be used repeatedly. The image of the twisted scattered tree is an edict. Denounce their ways, do them harm, for they have abandoned us. We then fought Mesmer's personal Fire Knight captain, which we ended up getting the Winged Serpent helm. You can pair this with the Fire Knight armor, because his armor was exactly the same as all the others. The only difference was the helmet. Helm of Kood, captain of the Fire Knights, a Winged Serpent perches atop it. Enhances all Fire Knight skills, which I'll go over those in a minute. We have one right here. The Winged Serpent is the token creature of Mesmer's military forces. It is a wise friend which keeps the base serpent at bay and holds its power in check. Then we got the Flame Spear Ash of War. Skill of Kood, captain of the Fire Knights, ready for weapon for a thrusting attack and unleash a spear of flame straight ahead. Charge the attack to increase damage dealt and distance traveled. I have not duped this yet, which I probably should dupe it. Making sure we explained all this last night, which we did. And that's it. So, that's kind of everything that happened when I was muted last night and everything that I had to explain over that because I was muted last night. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I will be farming runes at some point during this DLC because I need to upgrade some of these weapons and I don't have the runes to upgrade them and I don't have the amount of smithing stones I should, so we will be doing that a little bit later. And I also need to dupe a few Ashes of War. So we also got this Battle Freeze cookbook, which I forgot to mention. Allows us to make a sun warmth stone. I don't know what this does, but we'll check it out. And yeah, that's the lore from last night. That's what we did last night. That's what we're going to do today. And that's all the descriptions of the stuff that we got last night. So I apologize about being muted again this morning. I do apologize about that. It was an accident. Again, I was having a sneeze fit. Sneezed like 15 times in a row, and I totally forgot to unmute myself. So that's kind of why I had to go over all this once again. I do apologize. Doing good. I'm glad, man. I'm glad you're doing all right. All right is good in my book. As long as you're not doing bad, that's all that matters. There's always a plus side to something, right? Glad you're here, though. Glad you're here. All right. So that was a lot to talk about. I am going to be eating throughout this first half of this stream. Bear with me. If I'm ever just stopped, that's because I'm eating. Hey, how's it going? But that is... yeah, we're going to start here today. We're going to move right along from the start of the church district. I am starting to feel a little bit sick, so bear with me. My throat's been hurting really bad, and I've been coughing a lot, and I kind of felt like throwing up earlier, so just kind of bear with me on that. I'm not feeling the best, but I am going to push through it. My throat just hurts, so I might take it easy on how much I talk tonight, but I am still going to be talking, so just bear with me on that. My throat fucking hurts. So what I think we'll do is we'll finish Shadow Keep, do the church district, the rest of the storehouse, fight whatever bosses that are here, or just the boss, and then we'll go back to the Moog farm spot, farm some runes, so that way we can get smithing stones and all these upgrades on all these weapons, dupe Ashes of War that we need to. There might be a remembrance boss in here because it is a legacy dungeon, so we'll end up duping that as well. So, kind of just bear with me. That is kind of the short and sweet plan of the evening. Give me a second, I'm just going to take a few bites of my food and then we'll start this adventure. This legacy dungeon is absolutely huge. I can't believe how big it is. This man, hey, don't judge. I gotta eat too. I may not be fat, but I'm fucking hungry, I'll tell you that. Oh, it's flooded. We are gonna have to roof hop. Okay. Before I hop over there, let's check over here. It probably doesn't move because it's submerged in water. Crabbies. And I ain't talking no Krabby Patty. I feel like there's gonna be a way to drain this water. Duh. All right then. could go that way. Mesmer fire dudes? Oh my god, oh my god. That could have blew me off into the water. Jesus. That could have been bad, huh? There's obviously a few ways to go. We will go those ways. I just am going to explore certain parts at a time. What in the fuck are you doing up here, bruh? Can I help you? What in the fuck was that? Bro, there's something in the fucking water. I was always scared there was shit in the water in the base game, and there never was. Kind of like with Fallout 3 and 4, I always was scared there would be something in the water. There never was. But there's something in the water. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I'm not down for this. And it's big. Whatever that thing is, it is huge. Watch my step. There's a lever there. Looks like it opened the sluice gate. Oh, yay. So worth. So I feel this was the right way to go, so we're going to TP back, and we're going to come out here real quick. And then we'll TP back again, and then we'll go back to where we just were. Because I feel like that was the right way to go. Which means this is just loot. Oh, I'm fucking terrified, dog. I can see it under there. I swear to God, if this thing pops out of the water and eats me, bruh. I will be turning off the game. Great Grave Glove Ward. That's all that's over here. You can't make the jump there. There's nothing to do over there. Okay. Hearing that thing sloshing around in there is actually fucking terrifying. I can't explain that enough. It's actually terrifying. Fire Knight is back alive. Ow. You got a unique helmet, but I don't really care to farm that. Is it a tree spirit? An ulcerated tree spirit? That's what it looks like. But I've never seen one in water. prayer room key.
America, mother to us all, favor me with thy grace. I have met many who would threaten or distress thee, and quelled each and all. And I hereby swear to never cease. So please, grant me thy grace. Leave me with my solitary light.
Who the fuck is that? We got that prayer room key from beating Queeling the night of the Fire Night. We ended up beating him at the Church of the Crusade. We got that key, but apparently it goes here.
Queen Marika, I implore thee.
It is Queeling
Bestow thy grace.
with his bowl cut.
Take not from me my solitary light.
Iris of Grace, Iris of Occultation. So you have a choice of which one to use on him? Huh. I'm wondering if, like, a certain one gives you a certain thing from him. So, like, Grace will give you one item and the Occultation will give you another, so to speak. Or if one's just wrong and one gives you items. I don't know. He's asking for light. Occultation is the darkness iris. Grace is the light iris. So I almost feel like we give him the Grace. Sorry, I was taking some bites of my food. I mean, no matter what I give him, when I do my second playthrough in my own time to get all the rest of the items that I need to get, like the light, the Sword of Light, and actually do the Dragon Priestess quest that I fucked up, I'll end up giving him the opposite of what I give him now. So I'll end up getting everything. It's just a matter of what does he give you for each one.
Queen Marek, take not.
Place on the eye of another to grant them the light of grace as a fleeing blessing. Place on the eye of another to deny them light in all its forms. He's asking for light.
Queen Marika, take not from me my solitary light.
So I feel like we give him the Iris of Grace. Huh. I'm about to flip a coin for it. No, he's asking for light. Let's give him the Iris of Grace.
Queen Marika, dearest mother, I shall silence all who would trespass upon thy peace, as decreed by the grace of gold. No soul shall thy sanctity imperil.
Fire Knight Queeling summon. Attacks immediately after being summoned. That's a unique description. Spirit of a Knight granted relief by the Iris of Grace. Wields a spear-like greatsword that impales foes upon Marika, or impales foes upon fire, keeping the taint of impurity away from fair Mother Marika. The grace was his salvation, though it was but a fleeting blessing, and having been saved, all that was left of him was to wage war. So we gave him the Iris of Grace, and it made him a summon for us. So I'm assuming if you give him the Iris of Occultation, you get like his sword and his armor set or some shit. I bet you that's what it is. Because if the Grace makes him a summon, the other one has to give us his armor and his weapon. Okay. So when I do my second playthrough, I'll be definitely giving him the Iris of Occultation to get his weapon and his gear. If that's what it gives you. I'm assuming that's what it does, considering we got a summon for the Grace. Okay. That's cool. That's what the irises are for. That's dope. Pretty dope. And then what, we're just left with the Iris of Occultation for the hell of it. I'm not going to use it because it does the same thing as a rune arc. I'd rather just use a fucking rune arc. Guess I'll just keep it for the next playthrough or whatever. Damn. I will slice you to ribbons. Rune of an unsung hero. $50,000 runes. Golden remnants of the grace bestowed upon heroes who fell in the realm of shadow. The great heroes of the war were richly blessed by the grace of the Erdtree, but were not honored in death. Okay. Interesting little rune. You're a liar! So this takes us to the lever. Hey, yo, there's an item here. I'm scared to jump in that water, bruh. And there's multiple ways to go. Because you can, like, jump on the hand. Oh, that's death. Death and vengeance. Where does this go now? Oh my god, there's so many different areas to go to. Hold on, I want this item. He overshot it. Oh! I actually got on there, but then I didn't think I was going to make it, so I turned my character around and then I ran into the water. Wow. Fucking wow. Wow, wow, wow! Nope, nope. See y'all later. Yeah, haha. Very funny. Definitely a tree spirit. I thought it was just about to eat my ass alive. Oh, I almost did it again. And it's a Erdtree fragment. It's actually useful. Oh, yeah, daddy. That's actually useful. Oh, I almost fell in that hole. Whoa! That bat fucking scared me. So I'm assuming this drains the water. Okay, hold on. There's so much to explore and decide what to do. I almost fell in that little asshole. I doubt it, bro. Where does this go? Up? Up, up, and away, web. Oh. We are here now. Okay. I'm gonna explore this before we go back and turn off the water. Or drain the water. And we have a grace. Perfect. So then I don't have to do all that hopping around. I can just grab the grace and then go back. Okay. A ladder. Yeah, because this is the first floor. So I'm doing the more quest line, and you have to find the brood bugs, and when you talk to them, you get a cookbook. I have all but 2, and the book number 2, it's not giving me a talk option, but every other one lets me talk to them. Let me see if this is the one I fucked up on. Because I've gotten every single one, except I accidentally killed one. I got the number 2 cookbook. I'm missing number 4 because it was the one that was shivering on the ground. I was going to give it a warmth stone, but I accidentally killed it because I put my controller down and it pressed R2 and it killed him. But I got number 2. I got 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. I'm missing number 4. It's not letting you talk to that one, the one that's on the floor, like, shivering. Book 2. I don't know. Because, like, all of them let me talk to them except for number 4. And number 4 was, like, on the ground cold, and I accidentally killed him, and I was going to give him a warmth stone to warm him up. So I know that's how you do number 4, but I botched it on accident and accidentally killed him. I feel like I was just able to talk to number 2. I don't know why it won't let you. Because all the other ones that I have, I was just able to talk to them, no problem. Even the one that's underground, like half buried, I was able to talk to him too. I don't know why it won't let you talk to number 2. You could always look up and see if it's a glitch. Because from what I remember, I was just able to talk to him, no problem. You still need 6? I can't even remember where I got 6 from. It might have been the guy that was half buried underground. Can't find anything? That's weird. Don't kill him, because if you kill him, obviously more will be upset, but... I don't know why you can't talk to number 2. Number 6 is after Shadow Keep? Then how come I have it and I'm still in Shadow Keep? I mean, I've explored a lot, so I mean, I could have went somewhere I wasn't supposed to and got it, but I got all these forager cookbooks before I even entered this place. Oh yeah, then that was the one that was like half buried underground or whatever. You can actually go there before you do Shadow Keep, because there's no way to get this grace before in Shadow Keep. This is just another entrance that allows you to explore the other area. Otherwise, you'll never come here unless you don't take this route. Because you have to get to Bonnie Village and then go up this hill, and there'll be a guy underground, a forager. He'll give you that cookbook 6, and then this route will take you to the church district. There's no other way to this church district, not even from inside Shadow Keep. You have to come from this way. To get to Bonnie Village, what did I do there? I did something to get there. It was like no, it'll still break the seal. It'll still break the seal if you go that way. Anytime you get close to the Shadow Keep, it just breaks it. It breaks the rune. But if you want to get to the church district, because it is another part to explore over here, and you get that cookbook as well up here, you come to this lake right here, and it's like a little entrance, and it'll... No, not the lake, sorry. You go to Mirth Ruins, and there's a hole in Mirth Ruins, and you like follow it down, and you follow it all the way down to a trail, and then you'll end up climbing a ladder, which will spit you out at Bonnie Village. And then you take Bonnie Village all the way up, and you can come here for side quest shit. There's an item here, and then this route will take you to the church district, and there's also a forager over here. But if you go this way out of Bonnie Village, you just come to a jail. Trying to get the cookbooks before going into Shadow Keep. It doesn't matter whether you get them before or after. At least to my knowledge, it don't matter. Because, I mean, granted, I did so much exploring before coming to Shadow Keep. I don't know. But I don't think it matters any. The foragers will still give you the cookbooks, to my knowledge. Because even though I killed a forager, and then I broke the Great Rune, I was still able to advance Moore's quest line. You just can't kill more than one or else he'll get pissed. If you kill one, he gets sad, but if you kill two, he'll get pissed. But you can still collect the cookbooks and progress Moore's storyline after you break the Great Rune. Because breaking the Great Rune is actually what progresses all the NPC story quests, except for Igon and the Dragon Priestess. They're separate. But like all Alita's companions, you have to break the Great Rune to progress every single one of the quest lines. It doesn't stop you from getting the cookbooks, though. At least to my knowledge, it don't. You could also look it up, but I don't think breaking the Great Rune is going to stop you from getting the cookbooks. I really don't think it will. Because the foragers are all still nice. There's nothing wrong with them. They're friends of Moore. So, I feel like as long as you don't attack them, nothing bad should happen. But then again, I killed one and nothing bad happened. Just Moore was just a little upset, but not mad. But you can always look that shit up. Because I like I said, with cookbook number 2 from the foragers, I was just able to talk to him and he gave it to me. I don't know why it's not letting you. It's so fucking weird. have you tried like so if you can't talk to him, have you tried save quitting and closing the app and then reloading it? Maybe it's just glitched out. You just have to save quit or close app. You didn't do anything special? No. Honest to God, I haven't done anything special. I just talked to them all, and they just give me whatever. They just all give me the cookbook. The only one that you have to do something special for is the one by the Church of Crusade, which you give him a warmth stone. But I fucked that up and accidentally pressed R2 and killed him, so that's on me. But all the other ones, I just talked to them. Didn't have to do a single thing for any of them. You did save quit? I don't know then. I honestly have no idea. Definitely just try your hardest to see what you can do. I don't know if you have to talk to Boar or what, but I don't think you do. Save quitting would seem to it would seem to me like save quitting would help that, but if you already did that and it didn't help, I have no idea then. If you uninstall the game, it should not delete your save file, because I don't know if you're on Xbox, PlayStation, or PC, but on PlayStation, all your save files, just make sure they're backed up to the cloud, and you'll be fine. Because the save data isn't saved to the game. Your save data is saved onto either your PlayStation hard drive or on the cloud. You're on Xbox? Wait, I thought you were on PlayStation. Because I have you added on PlayStation. Unless you have both. You probably have both. On Xbox, I'm pretty sure Xbox has a cloud as well. But I'm pretty sure it works the same way. Like, when you save something, like a save file, it doesn't save to the game. It saves to your console. Or to the cloud. I don't know if Xbox has a cloud service, but if they do, it'll either save to the cloud or to your PlayStation, or your Xbox, sorry. Because on PlayStation, it has like a whole separate storage category for save files. Oh, you have it on Xbox. I see what you're saying. I don't know if Xbox has a cloud service or not, but it should be the same as PS5. When you save a game, it should save it to your Xbox hard drive in your storage. It doesn't save to the game. It saves to like your console. Or if your console has a cloud service, it saves it to that. So you should be safe just to uninstall and reinstall, honestly. You should be fine. Once again, though, there's no guarantees. I don't know if that's going to help or not. I don't know either, and just annoyed. I understand, man. It never hurts to try every option, though. Never hurts to troubleshoot in every way possible and see if it helps. But if you do uninstall and reinstall, just don't get your hopes up, because then you're going to be more annoyed. Just go into it hoping it works, but if it doesn't, well, I don't know. You might have to try again on a second playthrough through the DLC, or maybe try talking to him more and then going back and talking to the Forager. Never hurts to try everything that you can, though. carrying thrusting shield. That's new. So we have the dueling shield, but now we have the carrying thrusting shield. It's stronger because of magic. It's so cute. Silver thrusting shield embedded with glintstones enables the wearer to attack and guard simultaneously. Once wielded by Rolana, the Twin Moon Knight, during her sole entry into ritual combat, a demonstration of fidelity to the Erdtree. Oh, got a second. I wonder if you can dual wield thrusting shields. I kind of have to see now. That's a sexy shield. Can you dual wield these? Oh, this looks weird as fuck. You could have one for guarding. Damn. I was really hoping they had like a unique move set, like, you know how if you dual wield two of the same type of weapon, you get a unique move set. I was really hoping that's what it was, but it's not. You can two-hand it though. That's cool. It sucks that you can't dual wield them, but it's alright. I had to try. And honestly, I don't blame you for being annoyed, Ghost Wolf, because I like to have and collect everything in the game. So I understand. I would be a little pissed off too. I'm still pissed off I killed the one so I couldn't get Cookbook 4. I'm still pissed. Alright, as we have no choice but to go up. Wait, is this the hole in the bookcases? It is. Wow. Goodbye. That poor soul met an untimely fate to fall damage. I feel like I could jump down there, but I also feel like that's death and vengeance. Do I dare try it? Fuck it. YOLO! Oh! I almost made it, man. Almost made it. I almost want to try again for real. I almost want to try it again. Oh. Alright, well, I'm not trying after that. There's not enough leap. I can tell you that right now. There's not enough leap to get there. I tried. Can't blame a guy for trying, right? Part of me wants to again, low-key. Fuck it. Oh, bruh! I landed on it with, and I didn't die, but then it slid me off. Oh, my heart. Bro, I had made it too, man. That's so much pain for real. Oh, my bad, dog. I was too loud, my bad. I'm dead. I'm stuck. Step bro, I'm stuck. Well, we just lost like 400k. No big deal, right? Thankfully, I can just go farm easy money. I got trapped and stuck between him and the wall and another enemy. I was actually stuck, step bro, in the bookcase. The knight and the dude over there were like, you know the rules. One last hoorah. One last time. One last time. Oh, not even close. Yep, I'm done. I'm done trying that. I had to give it the good old college try, right? Enough of that. We're moving on. There's probably a way over there. Or I've already been there and I'm just being stupid. That's for trapping me in the fucking bookcase, asshole. Hello. Can I help you? That's bullshit. Not be trusted. What the fuck am I hearing? Oh, that's interesting. Fire Serpent Incantation. Incantation of the Fire Knights under Mesmer, the Impaler's personal command. Launch a serpentine flame that bends and curls in pursuit of its foe. Charging enhances the potency. When the flame they receive from Mesmer would not find purchase within them, the Fire Knights will relied on fire incantations to honor their bond. New spell. All the cool face shit was in here, bruh. Yeah, fuck your jumping. Grasse. This is where I was talking about, mate. Up or down? Up. I have to drop down to get that. What are you looking at? Asshole. Staring isn't polite, you know. Vigilance. Yeah, I see it. Can fall off. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sir? Sir! I want to speak to your manager right now. That works. Why is there so many, though? Okay, I think we'll go this way first. I see. Give me a bow. Oh, damn. He's just gone. Oh. How does he get that lucky? If that was me, I would have died, bruh. Alright. Not like some sniping in Elden Ring. Wrath from Afar incantation. An Erdtree incantation discovered in the Realm of Shadow fires a golden shockwave that knocks back nearby enemies. Charging increases the size of the shockwave. When the Elden Ring was shattered, the people of the Realm of Shadow felt it too, and feared it as a sign of the Erdtree's wrath. Those greaves don't matter. There is nothing down there, mate. I have an idea. I have an idea on how to get that. Gonna have to be on top of the elevator. Stabbed in the ass today, son. 5. Filthy ass, stinking tarnished. What the fuck? I'm stuck, step bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? That's a glitch. That ain't meant to happen. The hell was that? Bro, I don't know. That's a glitch. That's what the fuck that is. That is a glitch if I've ever seen one, dog. I jumped into the corner and then just started floating there and then I just died. I don't even know, bruh. Don't even know. That was some shit, though. I'll tell you that. That was some shit. I don't even believe that just happened, dog. That was hella hilarious, though. Not only was it fucked up, it was hilarious. Bro, that glitch was wild. I still can't believe that happened, bro. Like, what is that? What a glitch, dog. What a stinking ass filthy glitch. Yeah, whatever you do, don't jump in that fucking corner. I'll tell you that right now. Whatever you do, don't fucking do it. I have an idea. How the fuck did you get... Bro, no. I have an idea. Now, I don't think it's a good one, but we're gonna try. It's a pulley system. One goes up, one goes down. I think I get it. I think I get it. My brain's working. Hold on. Fire Knight Hilda. Uses summon the Fire Knight Hilda, a spirit who belonged to the Fire Knights in order which answers directly to Mesmer. Hilda swings a slender gray sword and casts fire incantations. Hilda was a dear friend to Salza the Sage and joined those who urged that the specimens be preserved. Hilda's ashes were enshrined as a charm to protect the storehouse. Okay. Now, okay. Okay, simple, easy, peasy, clean. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. There you go. Looking around. Do they want me to do the same thing there? Nah, because there's nothing here. There's nothing up there to get, so I'll shut up. I know where this door goes on the other side, too. Have mercy for the spirited away shamans. Scattertree fragment. Give me my 15th blessing. I think I have that. Oh, mother. Hello there. That dude's message just gave me the answer. Thank you to whoever that was. I shall return the favor. But now I have 2 ways to go, though. Oh, it does lead us out here. Oh, shit. Oh, shiitake mushrooms. I was not expecting that. This is a whole nother area to explore. I'll come back. Give me a second. I gotta put my plate away and then probably take a few more bites and then take a pee real quick. Be right back. Alright, I'm back, chat. Grab me some drinks as well. Alright. So I was right. This does lead us back here and back here, which is nice. After we explore this, we still have to drain the water down here. I know there's a grace, so we'll have to find that grace and teleport there. And then we have all this to fucking explore, which this is the second finger ruins that we can use that whistle or that necklace at, so that's nice. It doesn't look like too big of an area. But I'd like to finish Shadow Keep before we go back there. That's a fucking boss, bro? Hey, yo, chill, chill! Ow! Ow! Does a lot of damage. Ow! Ow! Okay. Okay. Is there even a way to dodge that? How do you dodge the bulldoze? Bro, I didn't know that was a boss out here. Like, get on Torrent. Maybe level the playing field. Oh, okay. Now. It's a fucking horseback battle. Leave me alone! Why is he so fast? Whoa! 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 You're on my booty hole. Ow! Bro, get away from me! Bro. Is Torrent even worth it? He's faster than Torrent. No way to dodge that. Bro, he's actually faster than you. With this fucking pig. This man has a pig and he's faster. How is that possible? Bro, why is he faster? Torrent's dead. Bro, why is he actually so fast? My God. Help! Why is he faster, bro? That's dumb. Nah, bro. Why are you faster? On a fucking pig. You're on a fucking pig. Why are you faster? Like, actually, though. Why are you so much faster on a fucking pig, dog? Why, though? Why is he faster on a fucking pig, dog? That's stupid. It's like the game wants you to do horseback battle, but he's so much faster than you, there's no point. Hey, yo, look, he's on my butthole, right? Never have I seen a man riding a boar since Twilight Princess. That's what I'm saying. But the thing is, why is his boar faster than our horse? So that's a no-go on the fucking horse then. no-go on the fucking horse. This boss fight is gay. Can't ride the horse, can't stay off the horse. What are you supposed to do? Let there be safety by ass. Fine, Jesus. What am I supposed to do? He's faster than Torrent. Holy fuck, that's like an 8-hit combo, bro. Chill the fuck out. How are you supposed to dodge that? How are you supposed to dodge the charge? There's no fucking way. I'm actually confused on how you're supposed to fight this. Can't dodge left, can't dodge right, can't dodge forward. What do you want me to do? Yeah, what am I supposed to do with that? What the? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I'm actually confused on what I'm supposed to do here. Now. That move is gay, dog. That is so gay. Unblockable charge? Undodgeable charge? What? I still have these on accident too. Like, what do you want me to do, dog? You can't dodge it. You can't dodge it. You can't, bro. And then he gets an 8-hit combo flailing the fucking pig around. I don't like this. This seems pretty gay to me. This is probably the worst fight in the fucking game. Bro, you can't dodge it. You can't dodge it, bro. I've tried. What the fuck? And it did that much damage all of a sudden? Oh, bro, this is gay. This is mega gay. This is just as bad, if not worse, than Midra. This is actually just gay. Moves that you can't dodge? At least with Midra, you could dodge most of it. Bro, what are you supposed to do? Bro, there's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing you can do about it. Bro, it's gay. That's gay. You can't dodge it. You can't go left, right, forward, nothing. You are forced to eat it. That's gotta be worse than Midra. At least with Midra, you can try to dodge and most likely get the dodge. With this, there's just no fucking way. It's just free damage for him. There's nothing you can do. If it wasn't for the bullshit ass move of him charging at you, this would be easy. But because he gets a move that you cannot dodge, it's fucked up. You can't dodge that shit. And the board just homes in on you. Bro, it's gay. It's just free damage more. It's fucked up. This fight is gay. There's nothing you can do about that move. This is beyond gay. There's actually nothing you can do. You are forced to take it. This is horrible. Like, what are you actually supposed to do in this instance? Because he's gonna hit you with that. No matter what you do, you're getting fucking hit. Why am I fat rolling all of a sudden, too? I haven't been fat rolling all game, so what the fuck is that? All of a sudden just fat rolling? The talisman is heavy by 0.1. Okay, well, fuck off. That's probably going to help a little bit, but the point is, you still can't dodge it. I'm about to say fucking summon Mimic at this point. It's undodgeable, bro. I ain't about to put up with that gay shit. They literally gave this man a fucking move that is undodgeable. Which means nothing you can do about it. Fucking damage for your bitch ass, dog. This boss is gay. Day 5, what's up, Voidless? You're looking at a boss that's cheap as fuck. Because he has an attack that you absolutely just cannot fucking dodge. I dodged it a few times there, but I don't even know how. You're like forced to take this attack no matter what. Hope your night's going well, Voiceless, though. It shouldn't take 5 years to drink a flask and put it away, dog. It's just so unfair. That is just so unbelievably unfair. It's not even fun either. It's not a cool boss. It's not a fun boss. It's just unfair. Yeah, okay, buddy. Fuck that move, bro. So gay. Gay. Gay and unfair. I'm doing so much damage to him, I could easily kill him. But the fact of the matter is, he has unfucking dodgeable moves, bro. Who allowed this? Like, who allowed this shit, bro? And Torrent doesn't help at all in this fight. Oh, wow. I have no choice but to try doing that. I'm out of heals. I'm dead. Fuck your fucking pig, bro. That is so gay! Undodgeable and does that much damage. Beyond fucking stupid. Like, bro, he's on my cheek. Fuck you! That boss is a bitch! And the problem wasn't even that I'm not doing enough damage or whatever the fuck. It's literally the fact that he has an undodgeable bullshit ass attack, bro. Thank God that's fucking over. Bitch made fucking boss for real. Thank God. I'm glad that pussy's dead. An undodgeable attack. And the only way to dodge it is when he's right, like a millimeter away from hitting you, and then you dodge forward. But you ain't going to be able to do that reliably because sometimes he'll do it right in your face while you're drinking a flask or you've already dodged, so you ain't thinking to dodge forward. That shit is borderline undodgeable. Unless you're a mile away and can see it coming. Good shit, thank you. That dude's a bitch. God damn. Wannabe ass, Radon ass motherfucker. Both were his elder brothers to the lion, and both were cursed from birth. In spite of, or perhaps because of this very reason, Gaius was both Mesmer's friend and the leader of his men. So he led Mesmer's army. He was the leader of Mesmer's army and his friend. And like an older brother to Radon. Because the lion is known as Radon. The Radon's known as the lion. Thank God that's over. Because I was getting close to summoning Mimic. I really was. I was getting very close to saying, fuck this dude. But we didn't have to. Some of these remembrances I am going to have to dupe in a different area. Because I think we've used all the mausoleums so far. That I have access to. Whew. I'm just taking a minute. That was insane. Because I can always dupe the remembrances when I unlock all the other walking mausoleums, because I'm pretty sure we already did the one in the peninsula. The one up here in Liurnia, the two up here in Liurnia. And there's two in the consecrated snowfield. One here, one here. There's one in the deep root depths. So I'll have to unlock those and further dupe the remembrances. Is that really all there is? There's one underground, 2, 3. Yeah. I don't think there's one in Volcano Manor. Alright. I thought maybe there was more mausoleums around, so I was just looking to make sure I didn't, like, miss one or forget one, but no. So we used all 4 already, and I'll just double verify we used them. Because I know we used the 2 up here. I'll make sure that we use this one here. I know we used the one at the Weeping Peninsula. Some of these I'm going to have to wait to dupe. Because Because we did, that's our 5th Remembrance boss. We did Putrescent Knight, Dancing Lion, Rolana, Midra. So that's 4. And we just did our 5th one. I also want to see what it gives us real quick, too. God damn, that was hell. It's doable. You can do a lot of damage to him. It's just difficult because of that move, that one move. Everything else is deal withable easy. Just the charging attack is very rough to deal with. It just wasn't fun. It wasn't cool. It didn't catch my eye like Midra did. Like, Midra was cheese and annoying. But he was cool as fuck. Yeah, we used this one. But this one was just lackluster. Because it makes it seem like you gotta get on Torrent, but Torrent doesn't really help any. Unless you want to, like, run away from his charge attack. And then hop right off. That was, like, the only use for Torrent there. It really makes it seem like you're supposed to use Torrent, but you're really not. So I thought it was going to be like a cool horseback battle. But it just wasn't that. It was really lackluster. That dude wanted to be General Radahn so fucking bad, bro. I'm just making sure we use these Remembrance dupes real quick. I thought it was going to be a cool horseback battle. It wasn't. The only use I found for Torrent was when he was charging at me, hop on Torrent and try to full speed away. You'll be lucky if you dodge it. And that's kind of what it was luck. Otherwise, Torrent's basically useless in the fight. Which sucked, because I really wanted it to be a cool horseback battle. It really sucks that it wasn't. And then the dude wanted to be General Radahn so bad. It's like, bro, chill out. And then he had an 8 attack combo with his pig. I don't know. Like, that is all deal withable, but the undodgeable bullshit was just not okay with me. It was not okay. He was probably the least amusing of all the bosses so far. He had like 1 or 2 cool moves, and the other shit was just like wannabe Radahn shit. And then the unblockable bullshit, like, bro, you got me fucked up. Otherwise, it's really doable. I was hitting him very, very fucking hard. It was easily doable. It's just that one attack was saving his life. And while you can dodge, you gotta wait till he's like literally super close, about to hit you with that charge. Then dodge forward. But it's unreliable because if he's too close to you, it's almost hard to time it right. You gotta wait for him to be like super far away from you, and then he charges at you. Which is why I hopped on Torrent one of those times to see if that would work, and it did. Alright, we have used it. Okay, so we've used all 4 that I have access to. And I'll just double verify that too real quick. He just wasn't cool, man. He was a challenge because of his bullshit. But he really wasn't a challenge because I was hitting him so fucking hard. He just had a cheese move, and that was it. I kind of wish there was more to that fight. And his quote-unquote second phase was just really lackluster. He got more rocks to throw at you. He got a supercharged, like, lunge. And then the dive attack. Nothing else was new. It was kind of just lackluster. All the other fights so far have been crazy cool as fuck. That one was just meh. And he didn't look cool either. Sitting on his pig and shit. Hell, the pig was cooler than him. If I'm gonna be honest. The pig was cooler than he was. Alright, so we've used all these. Okay. It's almost kind of sad that the pig was cooler than him, low-key. It's kind of sad. That's all the mausoleum locations I'm just pinging. Let's go see what he gives us. See if maybe we can buy his armor set or something. My guy just wanted to be General Radahn so bad. It was crazy. So you can buy his armor set. Okay. Part of an armor set pattern from Fallen Seas. Gaius was the most senior disciple of the same Alabaster Lord who taught Radahn and Gaia gravitational technique. So you're telling me Gaius learned the gravitational techniques from the Alabaster Lord before Radahn and Gaia did? Savage. And you're telling me Radahn did better at it? That's hilarious, bro. You got outclassed. Wait. You're telling me we don't have his greaves? Why don't we have the leg pieces? Huh? Huh? No leg armor? Heavy thrusting sword. Weapon once wielded by Commander Gaius, a combination of great sword and lance. Weighty and capable of being brought to bear with great force, this armament shows its true potential when used astride a mount. Gaius himself was never without his boar. It's not a somber because you can replace. It's not a unique skill, so that means it doesn't take sombers, right? You can replace it. But it comes with a skill that we don't have called Spinning Gravity Thrust. A gravity skill honed by the disciples of an Alabaster Lord. Uses gravitational power to hang in the air before rotating the body and charging forward. An additional input follows up for a follow-up attack. That's the one where he jumped in the air and spiraled down. A new sorcery, Blades of Stone, summon rock blades from the earth. Gravity manipulate. Damn. English went out the window. Gravity manipulating sorcery of Commander Gaius. Pulls blade like clumps of rock from the earth. Charge increases the potency. Gaius and Radahn were good rivals in their youth, and this sorcery is a product of their friendly competition. See, if they were rivals, he wanted to be Radahn so bad. I'll be able to dupe all the remembrances because of how many dupes we got in Shadow of the Erdtree and the ones that I have left over. So that's dope. I'm going to hold on to this remembrance so that way I know I have to dupe it. But it has some cool stuff. I will say that. It has some cool shit. I want to know why we didn't get his Greaves, though. Huh. Okay. It looks like there's more to explore back here, so let's go back here. Forgot to grab his Grace, too. The battlefield was cool as fuck. I just feel like he wasn't too cool. I feel like the boar was cooler. I want a boar mount. Fuck this yak. Give me the boar. I'm sorry, Clark. You're just not that good, bud. You're just not that good. Scatter view. That is a pretty beautiful view, like, no lie. Yeah, that's what I was saying, that view of the tree. Hold up. Let me get a front row seat real quick. Because that is pretty cool. And that's also what made this arena so cool, was the view of the tree. God damn. And it's like the sap is like dripping down it. That's pretty dope. That is crazy. That's cool as fuck. Is Marika bi? I feel like she is, because, like, I mean, she fucked Godfrey and she fucked Radagon, but Radagon is also her, so technically Radagon could be a chick as well. So I kind of feel like she is. Reminds you of Darksiders 2. I've never played that game, so you might have to send me a picture of what it reminds you of in that game. Or elaborate a little better. Because I have no idea what you mean. But I take your word for it, though. I take your word for it. Ow! You little shit! Got that question from a video and I got questioning. I mean, I feel like Marika's bi just because technically she's fucking herself, which is a dude, but it's also part of a chick. So, I mean, kind of feel like it. Hey, yo, who are you? An Albinaric? What are you doing here? You're a long ways away from the fucking Erdtree. You a long ways away from the Erdtree, honey. But yeah, Shadow, you'll have to show me or tell me what you mean by remind you of Darksiders 2 for sure. Gaius's Greaves. Why the fuck did this random Albinaric have his leg wear? Black iron greaves made for Commander Gaius, a cruel joke for he could not wear them. Writing atop the board, he called his other half. Gaius was in fact a warrior of Albinaric extraction. Oh! Commander Gaius was an Albinaric? So he... And all Albinarics can't use their legs. They can't use them. That's why he didn't have his greaves. He was an Albinaric. That makes a lot of sense why we didn't get his greaves. But at the same time, why does she have them? Sharp Shot Talisman. A talisman depicting an archer wielding a longbow. Boosts attack power, precision aim shots. The Albinaric archers were in a class of their own, and their deadly long-range specialists struck fear into the hearts of men. Boosts attack power, precision aimed shots. Does that mean when you manually aim it? I feel like that's precision aim, is when you manually aim it. So if you manually aim your bow, it'll do more damage. That's cool. If there's a will, there's a way. Actual facts. What is this place? What the fuck? Necessary Erdtree Chalice. What are all these bad boys? Erdtree Fragment. Erdtree Fragment. Erdtree Fragment. Erdtree Fragment, and another one. Holy shit. That just gave me 5 Erdtree Fragments. Holy shit. That's a lot of fragments. Holy shit. Like, actually, what the fuck? This place had the fucking hookup, for real. This place actually had the hookup. I just came to the plug of Erdtree Fragments. What the fuck? I just hit up the plug for the Erdtree Fragments. Like, yeah, I got you, coach. I'm laughing. Imagine if you're getting it with America, then all of a sudden there's a man right next to you with her. Yeah, that's Radicon. He wants in on it. Threesome time. Threesome time. Alright. Alright. So we finally got to explore this area. It had the hookup for real. Now it's time to drain the water in the church district. That place had the hookup, bruh. Alright, our blessing's at 16 now. Let's go. And I only need one more fragment to get number 17. Hell yeah. This is an easier way back down to drain the water. Shadow, you gonna explain to me what the fuck you were talking about with the Darksiders 2 and how it reminds you of it? Or are you just gonna ignore Daddy like that? Oh, you're playing Overwatch. You're probably in a match. In Darksiders 2, Death has to get 2 keys in order to open the Tree of Life. Okay, makes sense. I just realized you were playing Overwatch, so I'm sorry if I disturbed you during a match. We'll be playing that tomorrow together. I was wondering how long he was going to stand there and not tap me. Holy shit. Thanks for at least explaining, because I was a little lost. Sorry if I interrupted your Overwatch. Tomorrow we'll be playing that shit. The new season's pretty good too. I just don't know how I feel about Ash's mythic skin, but I mean, other than that though, the season's pretty fire. And that's, kids, is how I met your mother / father. Jesus. The man said, make your move. Dude, we were having a stare down. I was just like, hi? He's like, if you're not going to make your move, I'll make it for you. I was wondering how long he was going to stare at me till he made a move, too. Crank, 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 crank it up. Crazy how we get a whole ass cutscene for this. Got a whole ass cutscene for draining the water. Okay. 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 I dig it. You know how much people clown or obliterate Gideon in videos? That shit is funny, bro. Gideon is literally the easiest boss, I swear to God. The poor dude cannot catch a fucking break. He is the joke of Elden Ring. I think it's hilarious. Like, you're good? Alright, bet. Appreciate it, cuz. I appreciate it. Hopefully you're winning and killing and shit. Hope you're having a good time. 'Cause I know tomorrow we will be. Bro, there's a lot of places to go. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Gideon after DLC. What fresh hell is this? Dude, he could fight the weakest boss in the DLC and he would still lose. The man can't catch a break. He would literally walk into the DLC and die. Instant die. I have multiple places to go, and I just don't know where to go. There's a lift over here. I bet you it works now. I just got an Iris of Occultation? From what? What the hell did I just get that from? It works! Wonder how we got that second Iris of Occultation. Like, what did we actually get that from? Gideon, you poor bastard. Agreed. That man can never catch a break. It will never catch a break. Alright, we got a lot to explore down here. That is the biggest crab. Holy shit. Die! Die! They're just feasting on that body. Holy shit. Man had no reason being there. Like, he had no reason being that far into the game as a boss. Honest to God. It was a joke. But then fucking Godfrey after that, though, he was a menace. I will say that. Smitten stone. Strong foe, then what? Then seek range battle. I know what you're saying. Lure the tree serpent or tree spirit over here and then fucking cheese him. That's a bad idea, my boy. Yeah, I feel like the tree spirit's gonna come out right here. Man came in the arena, did not question level 150 tarnish with the strength build. Oh yeah, you dead, son. He dead. There he is. I accidentally hopped over. Ah! Goodbye. Mantle of Thorns. It's a sorcery that takes faith. Sorcery of those who abandon the practice of incantations after without faith rewarded them with only despair. Covers the caster in impenetrable thorns grown from the shadow tree. Once covered, dodge rolls will damage enemies. The image of the misshapen shadow tree is an edict. Spurn all that exists, wound all that exists, for we have been abandoned. Cover yourself in thorns and then roll on people. Let's go. Is that you, Smokey? Leave me alone, bruh. I guess I did kind of sound like Smokey when I screamed. I guess I did. Leave me alone. I did not intend to scream like Smokey. It just happened. Because I fell through the thing, and then I was like, okay, he didn't see me. So then I started walking over here, and I looked behind me, and he saw me and started coming for me. It made me scared, alright? I got scared. Now I'm just replaying that moment in my head where I screamed like that. I'm like, yeah, I screamed like Smokey for real. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That was a complete accident, too. Uh-huh, LOL. It was an accident, man. I got scared. What do you want from me? That's the fall down from there. Gideon, know your limits, man. You may be good with your magic, but you're no tarnished. They build different, like really different. And that's facts. That man may know it all, but he ain't built like it all, I'll tell you that. So I gotta go in there. What the fuck are you chanting? Ow, fuck. Death Mask Helm. Helm of Wigo. Elder among the Fire Knights. 2 warp death masks stacked one atop the other. Reduces FP used to summon spirits. Gnawed out by loneliness, the old man turned his attention to the spirituality of Messmer's flame, using it in a rite of resurrection. Yet the soulless bodies he brought to life were no comfort to poor Wigo. Take less FP to summon a summon? That's cool. I wonder where this goes. Nada calada. ¿Por qué, puto? ¿Por qué? Fire Knight's Seal. For incantations, nice. Boost Mesmer Flame incantations. Sacred Seal of the Fire Knights, who answers directly to Mesmer the Impaler, enhances fire incantations of Mesmer. The emblem of Mesmer's army depicts a golden ring and the fire of his sacred seal. Okay. Does this move too? Does this one move too? No. No, it do not. I feel like the Tarnish is so traumatized that when he sees this shit, it has no effect. They're just knowing how this shit is going to go. Just another day in the hood. Just another fucking day, you know? Another day in the Shadow Realm or the lands between. Are you for real, right, Meow? That's all it was for. That's kind of pointless. Battlefield Priest Cookbook number 1. A record of crafting techniques left of that. Yeah. Ooh, we can make golden grease now. The upgraded version of the holy grease. Nice. So all we need is better poison grease, better rot grease, better blood grease, better frost grease. That's it. If there is even these around. Better holy grease. Yes. You know, make like a charm people, but is there anybody else that he may have effect to? Like that he may have charmed? Is that what you're asking? From the lore that we discovered last night, we know he charmed Moog. Because he used Moog as a pawn. Because we found out a lot of lore last night. So we know he charmed Moog because without Moog, he couldn't get access to the Shadow Realm. So thanks to Moog, he got the Shadow Realm. But he also needed Moog to die, so he could use his vessel to revive his king consort. Or, quote-unquote, revive a god, which was his king consort. His king consort is Radon, because Radon made a vow to Mikola to be his king consort when he attained godhood. So he's going to use Moog's body to revive Radon at the Divine Tower. So we know we charmed Moog. He probably charmed Radon into being convinced to be his king consort as well. But I don't know. Radon could have willingly did that. Who knows? Most likely charmed Melania to stay and protect him at the Erdtree. Obviously charmed all of us here. Well, all the NPCs here. I don't think he charmed anyone else here. And I don't think he charmed anyone else but his followers and his Needle Knights. His Needle Knights were definitely charmed. But other than that, I don't think he charmed anyone else, which maybe he needs to obtain godhood first to be able to do that. Maybe. I feel like we are gonna have to fight Radahn again in some way, because, like I said, Radahn made the vow to be his king consort. He used Moog to get here so that way he could revive Radahn, because the only way to revive him, because his body was dead but his soul lived on. So you need his soul, and you need a vessel to revive a god at the Divine Tower. And Ansbach saw Miquella's people taking Moog's body to the Divine Tower. And considering Radahn made the vow to him to be his king consort upon godhood, he's using Moog's body to revive Radahn. So I feel like we are going to have to fight Radahn again. Now, is he going to be the final boss? I don't know. It could be a situation where he's the final boss, or it could be a situation where, like, kind of like how we fought Radagon and then we fought the Elden Beast. It could be we fight Radahn, then we fight Miquella. I don't know which one it's going to be, but I really feel like Radahn's going to be one of the final bosses for sure. With all the lore that we found out last night, there's just no way he's not. He's going to get revived. But now here's my question. If we have to fight Radahn again, it's not going to be the same scarlet-rotted, mind-twisted Radahn we fought in the base game. He's going to be fully aware. He's going to have his legs. He's not going to be bloodthirsty. He's going to be self-conscious and aware. He's going to be like his old self again. So does that mean we not only are we going to fight Radahn, are we going to fight Radahn at his full power? And without a horse. He's going to be on his own two legs. That's something that I'm wondering. It's something that I actually feel is going to happen. I really feel like we're supposed to fight Miquella, but I feel like Radahn's gonna have, like, be before him. That's my thought on it. Holy shit, how far down does this thing go? Holy shit. That was a far way down. Tree Worship Passage. This place is eerie. Time for Snake? Another Iris of Grace. So what, you get 2 occultation and 2 graces? Okay. Ooh, hello. America's Rune. 80k runes. Sheesh. The brilliance of Queen America's grace blinds even the very best. Tree Worship Sanctum. Erdtree base. Ooh, we made it. Nice. Oh my god, we're actually at the base of the tree. Holy sheesh. Is this, it's sap? The sunflower moves? Erdtree avatar. The sunflower's evil. It's a mean sunflower. That's gonna be difficult to hit. That's not it, right? Hello. Ow. Ow. Holy. It causes blood loss? Alright then. Alrighty then. I was not expecting a boss down here. I think it's fire though. I want to give it a good couple tries, obviously, before we even think about summoning. Let me get that extra fire damage. Oh my god, that did a lot of damage. Holy. Why is it alive? Ugh, it has eyeballs. This could be very difficult. I don't think jump attacks are going to help me here. What type of damage does it do? Holy damage? Do that. Damn, alright, dude. Damn, alright. Okay. No! No, oh God! I'm just running. Frame drop. It's hard to avoid those. Bro, the amount of range attacks. Holy, can you chill for a minute? Bro, he's just non-stop range. I can't catch a break there. I'm gonna try dodging forward with the thorns. Maybe dodging left or right isn't the key here. Bro, I can't see anything. The thorns are just literally taking up the whole screen. Can't even see the second pair coming because the thorns are just on the screen everywhere. Yep, dodge forward. Phase 2. Oh, he's right there. I'm stuck in the corner step, bro. Frame drops are crazy here. The frame droppage is crazy. Thanks. A third phase? Why do you have 3 phases, bruh? Why do you have 3 phases? Oh, fuck! Why do you have 3 phases, dog? Please tell me it's fucking dead. Let's go. 3 phases on that thing, though? I think that's the first boss we've ever seen that has 3 phases in Elden Ring. Remembrance of the Shadow Sunflower. Miquella's Great Rune. I can't believe we did it. It only took like 3 to 5 tries. That boss was cool though. It was really cool how they took one of the like shadow sunflowers that you collect off the ground and made a giant one and made a boss out of it. And it had some pretty cool holy attacks. It had thorns that cause blood loss. It had holy like arrows from the sky. It was super weak to fire. Like there's just no question. It was super weak to fire. And then it had like the holy blast, which it only did it once at first, and then it did it twice, which threw me off. It had a bulldozer move. It was a really cool aesthetic boss. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like aesthetically that boss was beautiful. And running a fire faith build, it died really fast. That was definitely a fun fight. It was still challenging in its own way, because if you get hit by those thorns, that blood loss is going to kill you instantly. And its attacks were doing a lot of damage. It's just the pattern was really easily readable. That's the only thing I'd have to say that was kind of like mediocre about it, was like the patterns of its attacks were real readable. Now, if you're not running anything fire, that's probably a hard fight. But you could just use fire grease on a normal weapon, or if you're using a sorcery build, I don't know what to tell you, but you could probably use Ghost Flame, because it's still fire. And most plants in this game are weak to fire and ice, so you could use something ice. But besides it being really readable, that boss was beautiful. It was aesthetically very beautiful. And it was different. They took a fucking sunflower and made it an avatar of the Shadow Tree. Because in the base game, the Erdtree avatars are just like mini trees with hammers that can do holy attacks. And then you have the ulcerated tree spirits, which are like snake/dragon things that also protect the Erdtrees. But they did something different for the Shadow Tree. They made it a holy sunflower. And it had 3 phases. That completely threw me off. I thought after phase 2, it was done. I was getting ready to put my controller down and celebrate, but then phase 3 came out of nowhere. In each phase, it had something different to set it apart from the first phase or the second phase. That was a really unique, cool boss. It being really readable is easy. That makes it kind of easy. But it's a beautiful, fun boss fight. It really is. And obviously, if you don't collect your Shadow Tree fragments, because mine's at 16 for a blessing, it's going to be harder. So maybe I'm just a little strong at this point. But that was a fun, beautiful fight. I enjoyed it. It was hard in its own way. You just got to find the pattern and then boom. That was a fun fucking fight. Awesome battle. That's what I'm saying, man. This shit was beautiful. It was amazing. I thoroughly enjoyed this fight beyond belief. What a view. We thought that view we had before was gorgeous. Damn. That's beautiful. Jumping ahead my ass. This was a cool fight, man. I enjoyed the shit out of this area. This was fun. Absolutely fun as fuck. What a fight, man. I enjoyed it. Erdtree base. This was dope. And it's kind of a hidden boss fight because you have to go to the... You have to take the church district and then drain the water and then find the way down out here. Kind of like how this out here is kind of hidden because you need the emote. And then before you drain the water, you come over here. It's kind of like another hidden boss fight. That's just chilling out there. You just have to take a different way, do this boss fight, and then drain the water, and you can go out here. Like, I like that type of shit. We stumbled upon this by accident. Nice. Fucking dope ass fight, man. I enjoyed this, man. This was fun as fuck. And that's the end of the church district. We literally did it all. That's it. All these graces in the Shadow Keep is insane, bro. There's so many. So many. Wow. I enjoyed that. A great rune relinquished by Mikola. Broken and bereft of its bounty, it retains naught but the power to resist charms. Mikola set off for the tower shrouded by shadow, abandoning everything, his golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate. All in an effort to bury the original sin, to embrace the whole of it and be reborn as a new god. So he's getting rid of his golden flesh, his blinding strength, and his fate to be reborn as a whole new god. To bury the sin that his family has committed. The power to resist charms. So if that's all it does, then his rune, what it did before, was it used to charm people. Made to resist charms. There's got to be a reason for this. Reusable? If it's meant to resist charms, I guarantee you we have to fight Mikola. And you're probably going to want to use this because he could probably charm you in some way. I guarantee you that's what it's for. It's for the fight against Mikola. I guarantee you. The Shadow Tree is the shadow of the Erdtree. So it is the basically the opposite, like the opposite to the Erdtree, because you have the Erdtree, which is gold, and then you have the Scatter Tree, which is the shadow of the Erdtree. Born of dark notions that bear no sense of order, that twist and bend its stalk, rendering it brittle. Born of dark notions. that bear no sense of order, that twist and bend its stalk, rendering it brittle. Interesting little lore there. 2 remembrance bosses in one night. Nice. And we still have 1 more to go. So with that being said, we explored all the church district, got that done. Explored the rest of the storehouse. It's time for this fight right here, this boss fight right here. Then we can move on. What a fight, man. Give me a second, I just need to go pee, and then we can go into this boss fight now. Alright, I'm back. Also, no mimic on those 2 boss fights. Let's go. Still have only had to summon mimic twice. No, 3 times. Because Bale, which only reason we did it for Bale is because he was super difficult. But I also could have been under leveled as far as the Shadow Tree blessings. So I should have probably visited Bale way later. That's on me. He probably would have been easier later on. And I probably wouldn't have had to use mimic. Or maybe I would have. Who knows? And then Rolana, for sure, we had to use Mimic. And then Midra. Everything else, we haven't had to use a Mimic on. Nice. Let's grab some stuff from the storage. I need arrows. Great arrows. Yeah, because I have no regular ones. Boop. Boop. Alright, let's see who this is. This was working pretty well. Maybe put on Claw Talisman for jump attacks. Let's just see who it is and then go from there. Why is it so dark up in here, bruh? Turn on the lights or something. You have guests.
Mongrel intruder.
Is that Mesmer? Oh, hi.
Tarnished, it seemeth.
Hello there.
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light?
Oh, let's go.
Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death.
You're badass, bro.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
He is badass looking. Been waiting, dodge, wait for that. Dodge this blade. Can I have a turn? Damn.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
He is badass looking. So we're gonna have to switch some shit up because he is fire. So what I can do... Put on this. This sword isn't gonna help us very much. Swap these two around. We're gonna try to rot him too. No fire on this dude because obviously he resists it. So Scarlet Rot it is. He's got a lot of attacks, so this should be interesting. My man said, nah, I ain't done yet, bruh. I was doing more damage with fire, coincidentally. It's kind of weird. I was doing more damage with this. And I had a fat roll going. Oh, I didn't fucking... Oops. Yeah, I don't know if we're doing that wrong. I didn't get to heal. This is bad.
I will not suffer. A lord devoid of light.
He has red hair like
No,
Melania.
Mother, forgive me.
Damn. Damn. God damn. A glass eye. Ah, shit.
Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
I didn't know I was fighting Rykard. Oh, it's over.
Lightless creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
He command grabbed me. My man straight command grabbed me. By the face. We're dead because of the heal situation.
Embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
If I could just learn his attacks, we could do this. He's definitely cool as fuck. Going for Scarlet Aeonia is kind of fucking though. Damn.
In the embrace.
The delay on that command grab is crazy. I fucked myself by not popping this shit when I first before I came in here. That's funny. I'm also fighting the camera.
In the embrace of Mesmer.
Right there, I had to fight the camera. I lost track of him. This one's gonna take a minute. Ah, I forgot again. What is my character doing, bro?
Stripped of the grace of gold, channel death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
There were several times where my character just, when I went to jump attack, he just, oh, I'm gonna go this way and not towards the boss. How about that?
embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I feel like it's doable. I just gotta get the moveset down. There's a gold summon sign in here? I wonder what NPC. That's scary as fuck. Fucking snakes? Oh man, I wasn't expecting the two snakes at all. I was not expecting two. Got me there. That scared the shit out of me seeing a second snake, bruh. Damn, that's what I'm saying, bro. I was not expecting a second snake. It was hardcore not expecting a snake. Was not expecting that shit. I mean, I should have, considering there's two snake heads, but, you know. That's me for you. got me. Oh, dude, he was so low. No way. No. No. He was fucking one, bruh. Pain. He was fucking one. That made me a little sad. He was one, bruh. I'm dead, though. What the fuck? I was dead and it still gave me the second phase cutscene. Interesting. I can't believe he was one and I choked it. I got greedy. That's a horrible run, though. I deserve to die. Pain is right, bro. There's nothing worse than in the Souls game when you get a boss one and then you die. Nothing more painful. And I mean nothing. There's absolutely nothing more painful. I deserve to die. Just kill me. I keep forgetting to pop my shit before I go in. But that's costing big time. I didn't know he was going to do an attack when I got greedy there. I didn't know he was going to do an attack that like one-shot me, basically. I dodged the right time. That second phase is hard. Holy. We can reliably get to the second phase. I'm just having a little issue there. Oh, come on. What are my characters doing? I deserve to die. I don't know what my character did there.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I think I'm going to reallocate some flasks, though. Because we're not really using magic in this fight. Should be good. But I got a heal at the start of this. That shit is so hard to dodge. Holy. Oh! He was one jump attack from being dead. This fight's fun. Even though I'm dying a lot, I'm actually having fun. Like, this is a boss I like. You can actually learn the pattern. Scarlet Leonia didn't pop? Oh, that sucks. Oh, God. Let's go!
America, a curse upon thee.
With no summons and no magic. I mean, I used Scarlet Aeonia once, but basically no summons, no magic. Let's go. Remembrance of the Impaler and Mesmer's Kindling. Let's go. That fight is so sick, bro. That is so sick. I see now why they amped him up so much in the trailers. He is cool as shit. That is so cool. That was a fun fight. The smile on my face right now is unreal. That was a fun fucking fight. Let's go. That's what I'm saying, Shadow. Heading off to bed. Alright, man. Get some rest. I appreciate you tuning in, man. I will see you tomorrow for some Overwatch and whatnot, man. Get some good rest and have fun tomorrow and be safe. Great job defeating the boss. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, that boss fight was sick. That was cool as fuck. He is dope. Damn, what a dope boss fight, bro. Hold on. That was dope. And we did it basically with no magic and no summons. I used Scarlet Aeonia because I like popping Scarlet Rod on enemies, but I didn't use like anything else. and absolutely no summons. Not even the NPC summon. We didn't use that or a mimic. And in the Commander Geese fight, we didn't use magic or summons either in that fight. In the Shadow Tree Avatar, the Sunflower, no mimic, no summons, but we did use magic because it was weak against it. Tonight has been a good fucking night. That boss fight was, dude, one boss fight tonight was dog. I didn't like it. I thought it was just like, kind of cheese and kind of annoying. And it just wasn't that cool, which was Commander Geese. But the Sunflower was cool as fuck. And then this Mesmer was insanely cool as fuck. 2 out of 3 of the boss fights tonight have been sick. Wow. That impressed me. That boss fight was well fucking done. Especially because I like snakes and I like fire. I'm mainly an ice type of guy, but the snakes topped it off for me, man. That was cool as fuck. And then his second phase cutscene, dope as fuck. His moveset, dope as fuck. And, like, it was a hard boss fight, don't get me wrong. But it wasn't cheap like Midra, for example. Midra was cheap. Commander Geese was a little cheap, but not too bad. Midra has been the cheapest one so far. And it was cool at first with Midra, but then it just got to the point of where it was super cheap and super cheese and ridiculous. It wasn't even fun. It was cool, but it wasn't fun. This fight was cool and fun. With Midra, all you see is fucking Frenzy Flame, everything coming at you, and then fucking he has mile-long reach and can fly. That's just not... That's annoying, bro. And then not to mention the bright yellow of a lot of the Frenzy Flame shit made it hard to see other shit coming. He was a lot of cheese. Whereas this fight, it was hard. It was beautiful. It was fun. It was cool as fuck. The boss was cool as fuck. And his moveset was hard, but it also gives you a chance to learn from it. And that's the type of boss fights I like. Those are the types of boss fights I like to not use magic or summons on, where I can actually learn the moveset and adapt. You could probably do that with every boss, but with Midra, it's just almost unbearable. To the point of where I don't even give a fuck to learn the moveset. With this one, I wanted to learn it. I wanted to just go to town and learn and dodge and fucking just straight up use weapons on him. That's the type of fucking boss fights that I like. Where they give, like, it's so crazy, there's a lot of shit going on, it's lots of fire, snakes, fucking lots of moves at once, but it's doable, it's dodgeable, nothing to blind you, nothing to cheese you with madness. And when I say madness, I mean the build-up. So, this fight was probably one of my favorite fights so far. Rolana was also really cheese, because, like, she had a moveset that you could learn, but it was also really cheese. A lot of magic flying around, and it was real cheese as fuck, and she just wouldn't stop. Whereas with him, even with Melania, she stops every now and then. Rolana doesn't. Midra doesn't. They're both cheese as fuck, so I cheesed them both. Rolana's still cool, though. Rolana was still really cool, and she's probably my second favorite boss fight in this DLC so far. Along with Bale, and that's mainly because of Bale, not just because of how he looks in his second phase. The second phase is what really got me with Bale, which was really cool. But the voice actor of Aigon really topped it off. It really topped off that boss fight. Those are my top 3 boss fights. But if I had to rank them, Mesmer, Rolana, then Bale. And even then, Rolana and Bale are kind of tied for me. Mesmer is hands down my favorite fight so far. You can learn his moveset, learn to adapt, you can dodge, you can get attacks in. It's a grade A boss fight. He's super fast paced. He really is super fast paced, but he also gives you a chance to learn the moveset, which is the shit that I like. It was cool, man. I fucking loved that boss fight. That was great. That was fucking great. That made my night. That and the Sunflower made my night. Holy shit. We did it. Ew, that's so cool, bruh. That made me happy. Let's go. Mesmer down. That had me geeking. I'm not gonna lie. That had me geeking a little bit. That was fucking amazing, man. What a job well done. That was crazy cool. I can't get over that. I'm going to be talking about that boss fight for a minute. Wow. They impressed the shit out of me with the Shadow Keep. Holy shit. The Abyss Woods and Midra, I'm not too fond of that. That was... The Abyssal Woods was fun because of the horror theme and, like, how scary it was. But once we got to Midra's Mansion, I lost interest. Especially with the boss fight. But everything else has been so fucking cool, man. The last time I was just hyped up about the boss was Rolana, but Rolana was cheese. It was hard to, like, try to just go against her with just weapons. No magic, no summons. That was rough. Whereas Mesmer, he's rough, but it's still doable. It's still doable with Rolana, but you're going to die a lot. Whereas Mesmer, it's a little more forgiving, but it's still not forgiving, if that makes sense. Wow, bro. Wow! What a boss fight, dog. Wow. We got to go back to the or the round table real quick. See what we get from these graces. That was so cool, man. That made me so happy. And we do get Mesmer's gear. Hell yeah. Black helm of Mesmer the Impaler crown with 2 intertwined winged serpents. Slightly enhances incantations of Mesmer Flame as well as Fire Knight skills. It enhances both. The winged snakes were Mesmer's constant companions. They were there when the base serpent was sealed away behind his eye. The base serpent was sealed behind his eye. Interesting. Though they were through his eternal... They were there through his eternity of suffering. They will accompany him yet in his hideous new form, born when he destroyed the grace granted by his mother. They have accepted his fate as much as he. Wow. So I'm assuming the base serpent kind of like, I don't know, infected him. And the eye that he destroyed was the grace from America, and it kind of kept that in check, sealed it away. And so did the other 2 winged snakes. But once he destroyed that eye, that base serpent kind of like takes over. Makes him lose control. Damn, that was cool, bro. Give me that shit. Black armor of Mesmer the Impaler. It's not black, though. It's red. Draped with... Oh, it's a red cloak, but the other part's black. Okay. Traitor the red cloak bearing his crest embroidered. On his mother's wishes, Mesmer made himself a symbol of fear, undertaking the cleansing crusade she desired. Direct thy maledictions, thine ire, and thy grief towards me alone. What a boss fight, man. That was crazy, dude. Alright, so we know what Commander Geese gives us. Colossal weapons. Shadow Sunflower Blossom. Holy and physical. It's a faith weapon. The head of a monstrous shadow sunflower manifestation of the scatter tree. Then again, it might just be a flower, wielded as a weapon. Much like the scatter tree itself in appearance, a second stalk winds tightly around the first, almost as if in a tender embrace. The unique skill is Shadow Sunflower Headbutt. Slam down the blossom of a large shadow sunflower, sending out a shockwave that flattens foes. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. That's dope. And it's a faith strength weapon. Hell yes. This one's just a strength dex weapon. Land of Shadow. Fires a hail of golden projectiles towards the foes after a brief delay. Incantation originating from Scatter-Tree avatars. This incantation channels the force of the Scatter-Tree's power, and its gold is accompanied by shadow. You look so cool, bro. Like, damn. This has a lot to read. Okay. A malevolent snake writhed within Mesmer, and so his very mother plucked out his eye and put in its place a seal of grace. Yet having done so, her fear compelled her to secret away her child within the realm of shadow. Hidden away, keeping company with the original sin, and a hatred that would not be confined. She hid him away, as if she was, like, embarrassed to have him as a child. What? The more I hear about this bitch, the more I hate her. Malevolent is just another word for evil. So a malevolent snake writhed within Mesmer. And so his very mother plucked out his eye and put in his place a seal of grace. Yet having done so, her fear compelled her to secret away her child within the realm of shadow. So she was scared of Mesmer. So she hid him in secret in the realm of shadow, telling him, I need you to do this cleansing for me, even though it wasn't necessarily for him to be the cleanser of the horn scent and like do the war. That was part of it, but that was just a cover-up. She sent him there to hide his ass, not just to start a war with the horn scent and cleanse the world of them. She sent him there to hide him because she was scared of him. And I don't know, like, what hatred he couldn't confine, whether it was against his mother or the Erdtree or anything stripped of the grace of gold. But I feel like since she left him here forever, never said anything, he probably hated her. Damn. What do we get? We get the Spear of the Impaler, a great spear. Fire physical, so it's a faith, strength, dex weapon. Sheesh, that looks cool. Weapon of Mesmer the Impaler, a gray spear with a warped blade in the shape of undulating flame. Remade by the forging arts of the Realm of Shadow. This weapon can be thrown by executing a strong attack, dashing strong attack, or mounted strong attack. Charge the attack to produce flame on impact. It's also a throwing spear. Oh, wow. And you can charge the throw to produce flame. That sounds great. I don't use spears, but this will make me want to use them. Unique skills, Mesmer's Assault. A fierce succession of attacks using a flame-coated spear tip. Repeated inputs allow up to 2 follow-up attacks. The final move thrusts the spear into the ground, causing countless spears to form in the surrounding area. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're duping his. I'm for sure duping his. Wow. I'm going to dupe his for sure. Hold on. Hold the phone. I have the perfect place to dupe it. I'm sorry I'm geeking, y'all. I loved that fight. Everything about it. Him, his moveset, the snakes, the fire, the arena, the cutscenes, both cutscenes, mind you. The one into Phase 2 and the beginning one. That's hands down my favorite fight so far. I wish they would have did an opening cutscene with Rolana and a Phase 2 cutscene, because that would have been sick. Oh my god. That fight made me beyond happy, man. Let me dupe this, bruh. Yeah, we duped his. We just haven't duped these two yet. 7 remembrance bosses down, and there's supposed to be 10. So 3 more. One's the final boss, and we need 2 more. Oh my god, let me dupe the Impaler, baby. Hell yes. Oh, dude, I'm too happy right now. I didn't even look at the spell he gives you. Hold on. Oh, it's Mesmer's Orb. It is an incantation. Okay, it didn't look like it. An incantation of Mesmer the Impaler summons Mesmer's flame to form a giant floating orb. The orb soars towards a foe, crashing into the earth, and explodes after a brief delay. Charging increases the potency. Mesmer despised his own fire. Time and time again he hoped to rid himself of it, but ever did it burn. Thank you.
Now go. Well, I took you for no matter to lay out your arm.
This is like the hero's room, but it's an unsung hero. Seeing what I need to dupe here. Thinking flame spear for sure.
back already, no matter.
Only thrusting weapons. We don't really. Spears and thrusting swords, yeah. Don't really need to do that one. I'll wait to do Berserker. Because I don't know what I want to do. This DLC impressed the shit out of me, Jesus. I don't know what I want to use that on, so we're not going to use it.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Damn. Almost got all my shit back. Got some cool shit now. You got some new shit to play around with. With all this Faith shit we're getting, man, I might end up sticking with the Faith build for the rest of this DLC and say, fuck it. I'm stoked. So what's the difference between that? Okay. All the sorceries I'm going to end up wanting to use on my second playthrough, essentially. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, this is what the sunflower was using on me when it fucking was causing blood loss. This could be good. And then when I do Geises, I'll have another gravity one that's badass. Okay. Why would I have that? Lightning Spear is almost useless now because of Knight's Lightning Spear. I keep all the new shit in my inventory for now. Okay. Got everything I think I need. Damn, man. Probably stream for another hour and then call it. So I do want to do a little bit of exploring since we finished Shadow Keep finally. Finally decimated that area. God damn, I'm happy. That was an area that was bothering me. So now all we have left is this area that leads out into these finger ruins, which we'll try to get to tonight. If not, we can do it on Wednesday. And then we just have this area and then the Divine Tower. We're almost done with this DLC, baby. Let's go. We're almost done. Shadow Keep was a big part of it that led to a lot of areas. Almost there. Almost there. So we're going to start here and make our way out. Give me a second though, I just need to take some Advil. Give me 1 minute. Alright. I can't believe we did this shit tonight, man. Especially with no summons on any of those bosses. No magic on Mesmer, really. Just one Scarlet Aeonia. And just a little bit of Black Flame on the Sunflower. Otherwise, it was just swords on all three. Including Commander Geese, obviously, because he's the third. We did a good job tonight. I'm really happy. Really fucking happy with the way things turned out tonight. Is this the way we go? Yeah. Here we are. Yeah. It's crazy how we'll be able to finish this DLC this week. We're already 2 weeks in, about 70 plus hours in. I believe this is part 9. Yep. So we'll be able to finish it this week. Hopefully we can finish it relatively fast within the next 3-4 parts. So that way we don't have to stream it all week. And then we'll be back to streaming fighting games, Overwatch, X-Defiant, and then there's a new looter shooter coming out on tomorrow at 12 a.m. Tuesday 12 a.m. PST. So if you just stay up Monday till midnight, it's coming out. It's called The First Descendant, or The Last Descendant, I can't remember which. But it's supposed to be like Warframe and Destiny had a baby. And I'm really looking forward to playing that looter shooter a lot on stream as well. So, but mainly fighting games will take priority. Play a lot of fighting games. If I don't feel like playing a fighting game because I played it all day or whatever, play one of the shooting games. Or I feel like doing a double stream, will play one shooting game and then one fighting game. Tuesdays and Wednesdays are the best days that I could do double streams. But the problem with that is I'd have to change my schedule around because I'm off Mondays, Tuesdays. So I could always switch to be off Sunday, Mondays. And stream Tuesday through Saturday. So I might end up changing my schedule just a tad bit just for that reason, so we can do double streams on some of these days. So that we can get streams of shooting games in as well, you know. So I see a tree sentinel. Hello. Long time no fucking see you. Okay. Tree sentinels are back. Fuck off, y'all. I don't know what I did, y'all, but chill. Nothing really up here. Sad boy hours. There's 2 tree sentinels. Oh. Okay. Okay. This place is really green and flowery. We haven't really seen a place like this the whole playthrough. I'm kind of happy to see it, really. Everything else has been like every other color in the game, but this is nice and green, and I'm loving it. Really? Nothing else here? Just aesthetic? Okay. Just a massive crater. That's a lot of damage. Get out of here, bruh. Blessing America. One more of these assholes to deal with. Gold Summit? Sword Hand of Knight Yolan. Block it. Let's see what she can do. Yolan? Where'd she go? Huh? Bitch just disappeared? She straight just disappeared. Okay, well, bye, Yolan. I kind of wanted to see what you could fucking do, but I summoned her. She disappeared. Now her summon sign's just gone. Awkward. So before taking on him, let's go up the hill. Check this out real quick. What a beautiful fucking game, man. All the flowers, though. Shaman Village. Actual fact. I wanted to praise his message. He's right. Comfort and it's beautiful. The music, though, you can't hear it, turn it up, obviously, but it's beautiful music. Minor Erdtree incantation. That's some beautiful sounding, like, little music going on there. We got a new incantation, Minor Erdtree. Continuously heals allies in the vicinity. Secret incantation of Queen Marika. This is hers. Only the kindness of gold, without order. Secret incantation of Queen Marika. Only the kindness of gold, without order. Creates a small illusory Erdtree that continues to restore the HP of nearby allies. Only allies, or you too, I wonder? Marika bathed the village of her home in gold, knowing full well that there was no one to heal. This village is Marika's home? Wow, okay. Some more there. Shaman Village is Marika's home. Not expecting that. She bathed it in gold knowing there was no one to heal. But why wasn't there anyone to heal? Unless they were a horn-scent shaman, and Marika's a horn-scent, and Mesmer killed them. That is also possible. But if this is her home, that means she's from the Land of Shadow. And why was she picked as a god by an outer god to be the goddess of gold? And I know her and Radagon are one being, but did that only happen once she took the outer gods off her? Or was she always two beings? Golden braid. Is that a statue of Marika in here? Oh. So that was just it, just a talisman. I will go down, just give me a minute. I want to edit my message over here. talisman we got, which is a golden braid. A braid of golden hair cut loose. Queen Marika's offering to the grandmother. This is Marika's hair. Boost holy damage negation by the utmost. What was her prayer, her wish, her confession? There's no one left to answer, and Marika never returned home again. So this was indeed her home. Wow. Boost holy damage negation by the utmost. So which means instead of getting one of these tower talismans, for the Haligdrake talisman, we got the golden braid. Okay. Hold on. I need to leave a message about this. could do altars. Puppet of Anna. This looks like Yolan. Maybe I need to tell Yolan something first. So I'll place that there for now. Spell Machinist Bell Bearing. Then it leads down to the chest. Rabath's Great Bolt. Okay, that's new. And then when I come back here, after I tell y'all on whatever, we can do whatever. I could put the thing down for the bell bearing. Alright. We will need to come back here after we like finish up Yolan's side quest, evidently. That's why Anna's there, because they must be sisters. That's why they must look the same. Have to be. And something contributing to her side quest is gonna make us come back there. Alright. Moving on. Erdtree Sentinel. Blessing of America. Another one. Okay. Over the bridge then. There's a lot to explore here. Let's start with the right side. What's up, turtle dude? man. We ain't making that. Fucking dragonflies. Clearly too high up. Fucking fingers. Will you bug off, man? Motherfuckers today. There's a lot of them. There is a mega fuck ton of them. Dragonflies, get the fuck out of my face, man. That's gonna be a falling star great beast. I can just tell by the looks of it, man. Every time you see one of those, it is a falling star great beast. The question is it gonna be full grown or not? That is my question. Fat one, mate. That's a big boy. I see him. I see him. What? Fingerprint nostrum and a pearlescent scale. It's a consumable. Boosts mind, intelligence, faith, and arcane at cost of gradual HP loss. It's a bolus. Secret medicine of those who attempt to turn their human bodies into fingers. Ingesting causes something to wriggle within. Interesting. Oh, there's an enemy. Alright. I ain't going down there yet. Oh my god. There's a bunch on the wall like spiders. This place is haunted. Yeah, there's Grace right here. Oh my god. That is fucking frightening. It's a pack of hands. Two mamas and a bunch of babies. Oh god damn. I'll deal with that in a minute. Let's deal with the falling star beast. What's up, turtle dude? normal one. It's not full grown. Okay. Did Torrent just die off rip? Is it bugged out or something? Like it didn't do anything for all that. That was awkward. Gravitational missile sorcery. One of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces fires a gravitational projectile that pulls in enemies before finally exploding. Oh, Geist. Commander Geist was using this because it would pull in a couple times, then explode. Charging increases potency. Said to have originated in the lightless dark far beyond the home of the falling star beast. That's cool. Because like the gravitational wells are alright, but that actually makes it useful because it explodes. So that's actually useful. I hate these sacrilegious places, man. Go hit this grace and then I guess go into hell. That's crazy. Too damn far up. Holy. That would have been death. We have to kill these fingers. Or these hands. I'm not down for it. Now y'all are gonna die. Sinful ass enemies, Jesus. Yeah, I did come over here already. Yeah, 'cause it's too far up. That one's trying to act like a trap, baby. I didn't want to fall down. Motherfucker. The two fingers. An emo? Got another remembrance right here. So there's 3 of them in the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. That one, yeah. But at least we found it. Why is it white? They've always been black. Why are they like pinkish white now? Like, what the actual fuck is going on here? Oh, these ones spray poison. That is a little different. That do be a little bit different. I don't know why. We need to go down there. I need to put a marker here, so that way I know to come back. That might be the way that leads us down there. Honestly. maybe it don't. Finger ruins of Dio, whatever. Nothing back here. Yeah, this leads us straight in there. By the looks of things. Okay. He's gonna make my life hell. Let's just go through this secret passage now. There's multiple of you doing that. Alrighty, died Dan. I'm going back to the shortcut. Check that out. Whoa, whoa. That's the biggest hand I've ever seen in my life. That's the biggest hand in all of Elden Ring. Oh my fucking god. Finger Creeper Ashes. Uses summon the spirit of a Finger Creeper. Devoted to its summoner, this young, diminutive Finger Creeper eagerly restores HP. They're ever so fond of their mothers at this tender age. So it's a baby one and it helps restore HP. Okay. That was the biggest hand I have ever seen in my fucking life. That was absolutely horrifying. What's up, y'all? My little worm dudes. Aw, look at y'all. All dead. Nasty motherfuckers. Oh, dear mother in Christ. Are these ones longer or something? It's not a dog, bruh. Damn sure ain't no dog. Ain't no hidden path, bro. Gotta be some sort of way in there. I could have just went to the bell and rung it, but I'm all about that exploration shit, so. There's no way behind this wall this time. And it looks like there's some shit back here. Okay. This one had even more, or it had even less to explore than the last ruins. Which I'll take that. Cerulean Seed Talisman +1. Greatly boosts FP flat restoration from the Flask of Cerulean Tears. The Erdtree seed of this talisman was rumored to be an object of myth. This age-old artifact also depicts the two fingers, perhaps harking back to the birth of the Erdtree. That marks this area done and dusted. So we just explored this whole area. Thank God. Only time I can come back here is to dupe a remembrance. This place was hell. Got a few goodies though. Got a sorcery, got a fucking talisman, got a summon, got a remembrance dupe over here. I mean, I'll take it. And then we got a talisman over here and an incantation. And a way over here. So I mean, it wasn't useless. It had its way. Now we can go back and talk to Count Emir. And all we have left is this area. That's insane. We're almost done with this DLC. Almost. Alright. Go back to Count Emir. Tell him we rung the second bell. I'm probably going to call the stream there. We're about an hour extra in that I said I would do. I need to eat and get some sleep. Yo, Emir!
Hello there. I heard another sound, colored by your essence. Simply exhilarating, I must say. The stars are dark tonight. But rest assured, this is no ill omen. On the contrary, I believe that this portends a magnificent starry cascade. Now, take this. My final gift to you. May you join the glimmering stars above.
Ruins map number 3.
Oh, yes. I believe I can feel it brewing. This evening is a sign of a greater night to come. Do you recall what I said? That Marika and the fingers that guided her were unsound from the start? Well, the truth lies deeper still. It is their mother who is damaged and unhinged. The fingers are but unripe children, victims in their own right. We all need a mother, do we not? A new mother. A true mother who will not give birth to further malady. May you join the
Why does he sound evil
yes.
now?
This evening.
He sounds evil now. He's got another new sorcery for us. Fleeting microcosm. Conjures a microcosm that pulses with a single wave, disappearing in a burst. A finger sorcery of Count Emir. Finger sorcery account Emir High Priest, one of the secret hallowed rites. Conjures an image of a microcosm at a foe's feet that pulses with a single wave before disappearing in a burst. Charging enhances potency. The broken and discarded are fully willing to cling to fleeting simulacra, earning them some modicum? I don't know how to pronounce that, of sympathy. Modicum of sympathy, maybe? Okay, well, we got another new sorcery.
May you join the group.
You too, bud. You too.
I told you once, I've no interest in but I must admit, Count Emir did seem very pleased. Perhaps an exception is in order. Emir is a shining star, in our eyes, the only star upon the black canvas of the night. Our meeting with the Count taught us of the star-draped sky. We know that we cannot reach out to touch it, but we can peer up at its brilliance and heed its guidance. We will never again lose our way in the night. I have spoken far too freely. Pay me no mind. Let us focus on our shared purpose, our service to Count Emir. Now, be on your way. Now.
Okay. She's gotten nicer. Yolan has definitely gotten nicer to us. Rude beloved child taken before his time. It said we got a third ruin map. I don't see no third ruins on this map. Must be underground or something. Because it's not on the map. We never found the model necklace +2. I wonder if we will. Okay.
Now.
Where's Emir at? Where'd he go?
Forgive me. I failed you. Failed to birth you whole. But it won't be long now. I will soon be a mother. I will give you new life. I assure you. You will have life.
Fuck.
Please, will you allow the two of us this time alone? It isn't much to ask. Please, it isn't much. Please, it isn't much.
Okay. You got anything to say, Yolan?
No.
Okay. Fair enough. Ruins map 3rd. Indicates a third and final hollow ruin distinct from those shown on the first 2 maps. May you join the glimmering stars above. Why does that look like a chair? You're joking. The third ruins can't be. This man has a secret passage underneath his throne that leads to another finger ruin. There's finger ruins underneath here. Finger ruins a mirror. Invaded by Sword Hand of Night Anna. Wait, Anna is in the puppet that we found? She can throw her claws at me. Yeah, it stops at 1 a.m. I'm excited. Claws of Night. She was tearing my ass up. And there's a Steak America. I think I'm gonna save this for the stream tonight. Dex strength, mainly dex, all dex scaling. It says strength, but it's all dex scaling because of blood loss. It's a claw weapon. Claws of a bottomless black from which no light can escape, wielded by Anna, Sword Hand of Night, engraved with the Smith script, enabling strong attack to launch all three claws at a target. The blades are only semi-corporeal and cannot be fully guarded against. Semi-corporeal. Interesting. Scattershot throw. Employ smithing arts, conjure multiple copies of the armament in both hands and throw them all at once. Follow up with an additional input to throw again. I think we have that as Ash Warrior. It's right here. New weapon. Alright. I'm going to save this because there's a Steak America here, which means this could be a boss fight. So I'm going to save this for tomorrow. So a quick rundown of what we did today. We did all Shadowkeep today. We did Church District entrance, explored all this. We ended up finding all our shit up into the storehouse and another way into the storehouse, which was fun. We ended up finding a way out here, finding Commander Geese, destroyed him after a few tries, after his bullshit pig tried to fucking run me over. Came over here, got his pants that he can no longer wear. Went up here and got like 5 or 6 scattered tree fragments, which was nice. That gave us another blessing or two to upgrade. Then, also coming out of here, we opened the statue with the emote, which led us out here, but we didn't go there yet. We ended up draining the water out of the Shadow Keep, and then found our way down here to fight the Erdtree avatar, which is a giant sunflower. This boss fight was absolutely fucking amazing, and I enjoyed the shit out of it, even though it was 3 phases. Like, for the first time, I've never seen a 3-phase fight in Elden Ring, so this was nice to do. Really fun to do. We did Commander Geese with just weapons, no magic at all. We fought the Erdtree avatar with just black flame and weapons. We didn't use much magic, though. Or no summons on that, and then no summons on Geese either. Just a little bit of magic on the avatar because it is weak to fire. After we did that boss fight, we ended up taking on Mesmer, which I think this is my favorite fight in the game so far. And we used no summons. We ended up using just Scarlet Aeonia and then just our weapons, and we beat him on like maybe the 15th try, something like that. Really fun fight though, really amazing. I think this boss is probably my favorite in the DLC. Very cinematic, amazing moveset. The cutscenes were great. He was great. The fight itself was just amazing. I can't get over it. I'll geek over it all day if I keep going. So we did that, and then we ended up coming out here and exploring all this. Coming up to Shaman Village, got a talisman, found out some lore. This also leads us over here to the higher area that I knew that was in here. It's a puppet of Anna, which we just fought in these finger ruins. So I don't know how she's a puppet, but she's alive. Makes no sense. But yeah. Then we came out here, fought a bunch of Erdtrees right here, dealt with a bunch of tree sentinels, dealt with them. Came over here, fought a falling star beast, ended up getting a new sorcery for that. And then we made our way down through all this finger madness. Found another remembrance duper right here. Made our way down here, got a Cerulean Seed Talisman +1. Then we came back here to the Cathedral of Manus Meter. We told Ymir, bought a new sorcery. Gave us the 3rd Ruins map, which happens to be right underneath his throne, which is kind of fucking wild. As we took the ladder down, we were visited by Sword Hand Knight Anna, which I'm assuming is Yolan's sister. Killed her, got her weapon, and now we're at the Finger Ruins of Mir, which is right below the church. This is where we're going to pick up tomorrow, because there's a Stake America here, so there's most likely going to be a boss here. So this is where we will pick it up tomorrow, and then after we do that, we are going to be exploring the ancient ruins Rau and doing all this shit up here, and hopefully get all this done and then make our way to the last place in the DLC. That's what we did, a quick summary, and that's what we plan to do, quick summary for tonight, or not tonight, sorry, that's going to be on Wednesday, because I'm off today and tomorrow for streaming. So we come back Wednesday, we'll be doing ancient ruins Rau and hopefully going here in some fashion. So we're almost done with this DLC, and I've fully enjoyed this playthrough. But that's all we did today. That's what we plan to do on Wednesday. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate the love, the views, the likes, the follows. I appreciate all 105 of you. Thank you so much for watching. Everyone have a great Monday and Tuesday. Y'all take care for the next 2 days, and I will definitely see y'all on Wednesday. And obviously, you heard my friend that joined the party mention that a game is coming out. It's first or last. I can't remember if it's first or last Descendant. But it's a new looter shooter, kind of like if Warframe and Destiny had a baby, if you ask me. I don't know if I'm going to do a playthrough of it, but you'll definitely see a bit of it on the channel, like how you do X-Defiant and Overwatch, because I love my looter shooters and looter RPGs like Diablo and shit, Borderlands, Diablo, Warframe, Destiny. I love all that shit, so you'll definitely start seeing some more of that game coming up. But once we finish this DLC, we'll be going back to mainly streaming fighting games. But you will see, obviously, the occasional Overwatch, X-Defiant, First Descendant streams here and there, especially if I do double streams on certain days. But then again, I appreciate y'all watching. I will definitely see you guys on Wednesday. Take care the next 2 days, and thank you all for watching.